What's up? How's it going? Steven. Glad you could get in here. Hopefully, you've had a good day, and hopefully maybe you made some progress with 5.2. Hopefully, maybe even you got to do that dungeon. That'd be really cool. I'm hoping I get to it tonight. I have no idea how close I am to it. I'm hoping also Minato gets in here pretty soon. I sent him a message on Facebook, so maybe tagged everybody on Discord as well, so hopefully see zombie here behind me. So hopefully tonight goes very well. Be helmeted serpent of Ronka. How in the world do you get that? But hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm gonna try to make some decent progress tonight. Really hope that I can. So, I'm gonna try to do everything within the actual, title. I'm really wanting to run the dungeon, of course. But first, I want to finish up the main scenario. Part of that's probably running the dungeon. After that, I definitely want to get into Ruby Weapon tonight. I'm not going to be able to do the extreme. My item level's a little too low for it at the moment. I'll be working on that in the days to come. But I also want to at least start the Beast Tribe quest tonight as well. So hopefully I can do that. So main scenario, dungeon, Ruby Weapon. Probably try to end with the Beast Tribe quest tonight. Work on my fisherman a little bit. Maybe even hit up the new fisherman place. May save that for tomorrow. I'm not really sure yet. But that's what is on the menu, so to speak, for tonight. And zombie. Kitari BT. What's Kitari BT? I'm just confused. Or is that how you get the helmeted serpent of Ronka? Cheesecake sounds amazing. Rez, what's up? How's it going? I wish we had a way to get in touch with Minato right now. Minato was like wanting to do a lot of content, and Kanzaki, hello. How's it going? Over on Twitch. And hopefully I've said that correctly. But yeah, hopefully we can get Minato in here. I don't even know if he's online. Let's see if he is. It doesn't look like it. Minato. Yeah, it doesn't look like Minato's online, unfortunately. I was really hoping that he was. I know he's been wanting to do more of more content tonight, so maybe and hopefully he can get in here. The Gitari Beast Tribe quest. Oh, okay. Cool. Tim, what's up? Howdy. Just finished the last cutscene. Nah, Steven. And hopefully you're doing really well, Tim. Holy shit, don't tell me. I'm sure we'll probably have the same reaction. I've been pleasantly surprised so far with everything that I've seen within the story. So Tim, how was Wednesday? How's Thursday going for you? Hey, I'm glad that you like that. It's great, definitely. But I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be streaming a lot more for sure. Especially more Final Fantasy XIV. Kenzaki. Definitely a lot more. Tim kind of like has left me in a place of wanting more and just confusion. And we got 5.2 now, and hopefully I can actually reach my goal tonight with trying to do all the content that I want to do. Doing pretty good. I've had better days, I've had worse days. You know, the story confused you even further, really. I feel like that's like the overarching point of Shadowbringers at this point. It's like, it's a great story, but it leaves everybody with a, well, confusion. I like that dance. Also, zombie. Although, it's very oddly and weirdly revealing. It's got you going crazy with theories. Gosh, I gotta finish it. Again, I wish Minato was here, but maybe he ended up finishing it last night. So hopefully he can get in here, pretty soon. We'll see as it goes. So, before everything starts, I'm gonna take a very, very, very quick run to the Gold Saucer. Then we'll get right into the story. And hopefully, I don't know how close I am, but hopefully I'm pretty close to, actually getting to the dungeon. I'm not even 100% sure what the dungeon's called, so I just called it, like, in the title, 5.2 Dungeon. Quill. Yeah, I'm definitely down to hear some theories when it's all finished. And I'm not trying to look up Promise Zombie. I've got a big TV. Okay, is it weird that I really want to stick around to do this, the new gate? I may actually do it, don't hate on me for it. I'll kill a little time here. I'm gonna be on for a while, so bear with me. I plan to do a lot tonight, and hopefully I actually can. My fatigue level is gonna be the weird standpoint and all. 252, not too bad, and I mean, I'm not really tired now, but we'll see how it kind of goes, and hopefully I don't get tired. Although, no spoilers intended for people who are watching it, but Rez, are you caught up on Black Clover out now? I mean, literally just like an hour ago, I finally watched the latest episode. Man, I want more already. 80, not that great. Or anybody else that watches Black Clover, I don't know. It's a good show if you're into like some good shonen anime. 154, not the best, not the worst. Have some serious suspicions after the 2 point, really? And you're caught up. Awesome, Rez. I'm very curious to see where Asta's gonna go from where he is. And it's nice to see, the current, climax, so to speak, of things. Yeah, I love the episode. I have a friend at work that watches it as well. And I was trying to get him to, like, he's watched not the latest episode and not the episode before that, but the one before that. So he's 2 episodes behind. And I've been trying to, like, urge him to, like, watch the next episode there, but he's afraid that they were going to go into this, like, which all anime does it. I just watched an episode of Radiant right after, Black Clover. And it's, like, episode 10 of the first season, which I'm not that far into the show, so don't hate on me. I'm trying to get into it for anybody out there watching it. I'm really liking it. It's just, I've got to watch it in increments. I like the show, but it's not like My Hero Academia. It's not like Black Clover. It's like a slightly down, I don't want to say that. a more inviting anime, I should say, than the other two. The other two are really great. I love them. Super connecting. They just draw you in so quickly, and Radiant does that, but in a different way. And I've got to like watch in increments. Like I just can't like spam the show. I really do like it, but I can't find myself to just spam it. The characters are a little loud, so I mean it's kind of like that. Very shonen anime still as well. I still like it a lot, but I'm a little bit slower on watching it than I am a lot of different anime out there, which I get, you know, nothing bad about it. Really great, solid show. But I don't think you can just sell items in here to anybody, can you? Okay, it's fine. I had all these elegant things I've been thinking about selling and whatnot. But anyway, really good sound show. But episode 10 of the first season has a little like backtrack episode where they kind of like show you things that have happened already, a few things you might have missed along the way. Not bad, it's just a little early. All anime does it, you know, they have the recap episode. And that's what my friend was actually afraid to force. Another lot of main scenario quests happening in 5.3. I'm okay with that. You thought the devil inside him would do more, though? I feel you as well. I'm glad at the pace they're going in it. Like, I really just don't want Asta to straight up become evil. Like, I want the kid to become Wizard King. At this point, I feel like I'm invested. He's got to become Wizard King. But yeah, my friend was afraid that it was going to be one of those, like, backtrack episodes, so to speak. And I'm glad it wasn't. I really liked how it happened. Open ocean fisting a beast tribe. There's actually, yeah, I get what Steven's saying though, with like, that's too far. Like, what is, like, no spoilers, but does anybody have a prediction when 5.3 might even happen? Like, you know it's not gonna be April, because Final Fantasy VII Remake, Square Enix would not even dare to let that happen. We all know that. So, like, 5.3. I mean, I'm predicting June. I want it to be May, but I still think that's going to be way too close to Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I'm predicting June. I feel like June 2020, 5.3. And if it's not then, it'll be July. It'll be announced in June. But I'm thinking June. I mean, that's a lot of, you know, time for them to work on it. It's like February now. So, I mean, it's like 4 months away. I feel like it'll be June. June-ish? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Zombie. A lot different than most devils. I'm starting to think that as well. Because, I mean, if it was like another devil in Black Clover, like the one that they've just defeated, I honestly feel like he wouldn't have sought out somebody that was magicless, you know? And then have anti-magic on top of that. I could be wrong. I have a weird prediction the show is going to end up being Asta in the place of Licht, and Yuno in the place of the Wizard King, as the prequel tell in the beginning of the show. I have a weird theory, and it's the theory that I don't want to happen. Like, I don't want it to happen, but my brain has went there too many times. But, I'm really hoping he doesn't, Rez, honestly. I don't want him to go, like, full, straight up devil. And like I said, at this point, I'm invested into this show. I want this kid to become Wizard King. We're about a minute away. I'm glad that we spent a little ramble time in there. I really want to see this next gate. I'm hoping it is the new gate. I really want to try the new Leap of Faith. If it's not, it's okay. I'll just go to the main scenario. But I'm hoping. I am hoping. What is it? The Sloss is rot. Nah, if it was If it was Leap of Faith, I'd have done it, but Sloss's Rod, it's not really worth my time. Sorry. I hate to even say it like that, but it's true. I mean, Sloss's Rod is fun. It's okay. I really wanted to do the new Leap of Faith. But it's okay. Yep, and the anti-magic fucked the other devil up. You feel like that's an unusual thing, even in their world? Yeah. I mean, that's true. I mean, that's legitimately how they killed him. You know, the anti-magic sword sliced through his heart. So, you know, that could be a thing. Maybe that's like the balance in it all. You know, like the anti-magic mixed with the human, mixed with the devil, is just like some conundrum that they've never seen before that, you know, may repel the inner devil within, but give them just enough power from the inner devil within that, you know, it clashes, but it flourishes, so to speak. I would like to see it, though. Yeah. That is very true and a good point. I know what I want to use. I can get a theme I really want to hear right now. Slightly wish I would not have got myself out of the here last night, but it's okay. Yep, wrong way. Azunami, hello! Dropping by to say happy 5.2. Well, I'm glad you did, Azunami. How have you been? Glad to hear from you. And thanks for dropping in, even if you can't stay very long. Okay. So we've had some pretty revealing things happen since last night, and so it's... But we'll see. Here we go. Y'shtola would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Thankfully, this isn't a thing right now. Last night, they actually went under maintenance, and we finished just in enough time to actually have gotten there. But I was like so tired, I had to call it for the night. Alfino has the rod of it. Let us pay visit to Undo. We should speak with Tolsis Oth first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. And more travels. Okay. Chaz! What's up? Over on Twitch. How's it going, Chaz? And how have you been? I'm glad you could make this stream. I'm on earlier, so probably helps out some. Definitely glad to hear from you there, Chaz. No longer playing 14, so you hope you enjoy the content. Well, hey, it's really awesome, Azunami. I hate that you're not playing the game anymore, but I feel you. Sometimes it happens, you know, with MMOs. Some people either lose interest, some people get tired of paying. I mean, it happens. But thank you for the compliment, and I really hope I can do the justice of all the content that you want to see. Chaz hitting up YouTube as well? I have sent for no finless ones, perhaps. You instead come seeking something of us. Cutscenes, maybe? Voice acting? Probably not gonna happen. Not this time. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own mills, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. Those Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource or more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn, and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Could we not simply hunt Mineri ourselves? The music is great, and thank you again for the compliment, Azunami. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's Floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? I'm not good at not drawing attention. It's not my strong suit, to be honest. An enemy on the Ninja Turtles. Honestly, you know what they remind me of? Like, think of the Kojin, right? How they look. I've always, you know, there's loads of Ninja Turtle jokes around the Kojin. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Tim. They had this weird, like, it was like the early 2000s. They had this weird Ninja Turtle spin-off where the Ninja Turtles actually could transform into, like, an alternate form. These guys look like that alternate form that the Ninja Turtles could transform into. I wish I could remember the name. Maybe I could look it up. Gosh, I wish I could remember the name. I'm hoping I can find it really quick. I'm not trying to, like, stall too much. Gosh, it's harder to find than what I thought it would have been. I wish I could remember the name. Running through the main scenario? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment, Azunami. Makes it seem like the Ninja Turtles arrived in Eorzea under a new name. As a cause. I feel ya. I wish I could remember the name of that. Maybe it'll hit me tonight. I'm not gonna look in too far into it right now. Gosh, I wish I could remember it. I just don't want to waste too much time. Trolling lower limbs. Okay, honestly, gonna admit it's not what I was expecting. I thought I'd have to maybe go down, but I guess I gotta go up? Maybe? I don't know. Around? I don't see how I haven't been to this area before. And also don't get it. I get it, actually, now I do. I see where it connects. It's... it connects from the north up there. Kind of like to the northwest. Right there it is. Is there like a hidden passage here? There is. Okay. Here we are. Clammy cask. On cursory sniff, you detect a faint aroma of fresh organs, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Minuri liver. Okay. So many roots? No kidding. Okay. It has the scent there, but it's not what we're after, apparently. Maybe in this bedraggled box. box is filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Alright. Well, Thancred's over here, so maybe. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find all that it's filled with is wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Well, we'll know that for future reference. Alright. Guess I can't rely on everybody in here. Okay, so we've went to that one, and that one. Maybe there's one over here somewhere. I see Arianje. Maybe up there? I don't know. We'll give it a check ski. Serene. And that's about it. Okay. Maybe there's something to this end over here. Doesn't look like it. Don't really get it, and I feel like there's just got to be something I'm missing here. We'll go back to the first one here. I'm just, am I missing something here? I've went to all three. Maybe if I talk to the people here, I don't know. Maybe they've got something going on to say. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere, unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Okay. Almost positive that didn't happen. Look into all the rooms. There's only like two. I'll go give this room another look-ski. Maybe I just skimmed over it. Ah, I did. Okay. This has got to be it. Yeah? Maybe? From the squelching noise they make when prodded in vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Thank you, Rez. I was just getting a little discouraged there. And Scholar? Because before you left, you were curious enough to play Summoner and vice versa. I've heard the same thing. You know, I have a White Mage. It's basically my alt, so to speak. And as far as a different class goes, you'd think it'd either be Red Mage or Scholar. I've actually never tried Scholar, though. I don't know. I will eventually one day. It's on the bucket list of things to do in the game. Like that music? It's always the puzzle moment music. Are those them? These are those. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Clusian storehouses as well as those of Ondo. Orange, pumpkins, wheat? Where'd you see oranges? But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tolchoth. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Suppose it wouldn't. At least I can just teleport back, though. There's something good about that. Scholar became your favorite job? That's cool. I am relieved to see you're unspeared. Got your livers, brome. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Clusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolshath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of the thefts from Clusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of the night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ilmarn army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to Benthos' plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances perhaps, but conditions in the Tenthus are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our own current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for this cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force, we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper. Still, you will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the Usurpers, those who seek to use the magnificent creation with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amorat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Unlocking new Eden stuff? That's cool. Are the fish still around in the story? Looks like it. My day, it was, okay. Liver is not a vegetable. But yeah, I mean, it was okay, Azunami. I've had better days. I've also had worse days, so... It was one of those days, you know? I've definitely had better. I've definitely had worse. Okay. Give me a quick moment. I'm gonna have to take a first quick restroom break then. It's a little unexpected, but I'll make it very quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I need to check something out really quick. Looks like I got like a weird funk going on that I don't quite understand. I'm gonna try to work through it. I just did a quick like a little spec test and everything is fine. I really don't want to have to two-part this. I'd be really disappointed if I had to. But it could be something going on with like the streaming service. I don't know. I'm gonna keep an eye on it for a little bit. It's like the Audion J. Audion J has a mind to call on an old friend. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech an aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Okay, hopefully we had a good fix there. Sorry about that. Sorry, I had to do like a start-stop kind of thing. I don't know what happened. But yeah, I had to do a start-stop kind of thing. And something happened with like the streaming service. I don't know what. It was having some weird kind of issue sorts. But I'm back. Sorry about that. Again, I don't know what happened. I had to just do like a quick start-stop. So hopefully things are okay. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep watching these stats as well. Might have got clipped into like 2 videos. Hopefully not. Probably though. Anyway, I'm here. Like I said, had to do a nice little restart ski. But anyway, I'm here. Still here, definitely. Okay, let's go find Bismarck. And again, sorry about that. I have no explanation. Like my internet, fine. PC, fine. It's just the streaming service I use, I guess, had a random speed bump. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But that's the best I got. I'm glad it's fixed. Or at least I hope so. I don't know. Again, I'm gonna keep an eye on things, so we'll see. Oh, missed my spot. Zombies here, though. Voice acting, please? No. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then. Can Orianji walk on water? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase. Fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. No hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Can he really walk on water? Zombie, you've been watching... It's the single best fart in 5.2. I'm looking forward to it. He's walking on water. The monkey. He's done it. Incredible. He can just legit walk on water. Why? And how? Is he getting the echo? No, he fell. Arianche? For the love of... I'm guessing he doesn't know how to swim. Cold feet? Mine apologies, the technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the fourth, and with their aid mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Man walked across the pond and wanted to walk across an ocean. I know not why I cannot repeat it. Though I saw you waver a bit toward the end there, perhaps you're simply tired. Tancred? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative, a wonderful little invention I'm certain you'll agree. A boat. Missed a bit. I will perform Bismarck's... Oh, petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than my experimental magics. I would love to see that voice acting. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Or I imagine. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste, it shall be done. So, did you agree? Sorry. One quick check ski. Though I agreed a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Tonberry and all are the most capable of that. Okay. With the Kojine's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments. And better than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Bossy. Okay. I am in your debt. You know, whatevs. Lolly ho! You can't just jump off. Okay. That was, okay. Under the impression I could, maybe. Maybe not. It's barnacle time. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle, which I'm guessing is just going to be like the same kind of dialogue over and over. I wonder if it's just, yeah, it's just 3. Okay. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove under the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps but in memory. He laughs, and together we fly, and I'm here. I'm awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I will not have you struck by errant breeze. So this island was named for a man? How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Why don't I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all just stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, let us just a short respite, for Oriange and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I'm the picture of perfect health. Mine was a bit more momentary lapse in concentration, worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Alright, if you insist. You too, Tonberry. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. But I feel fine. Just go quietly, Tonberry. Trust me. Okay. Whatever you say. In that case, I'll leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Spirit Hull anon. I mean, it might have said Split Hull. Nonetheless, we'll meet somewhere. Minato! So glad that you could make it. I was really hoping you'd make it before I hit the dungeon. I'm glad that you did. I don't know when it's coming. I assume it very soon-ish. But Minato, glad to hear from you. Glad you could make it. Hopefully you had a good Wednesday. And I'm glad you're here now, definitely. How much did you miss? I don't quite know, if I'm being honest with you. Glad you're here now, though. That's the important part. I think I'm getting kinda close to the dungeon, though. It's questionable, but I'm thinking so. A word of advice. Never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the god, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Jesus, Oriange. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. I really want some voice acting to happen. It doesn't look like it, though. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though, I can't say I'm fond of you. If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! Okay, something's going down. It's Nightshade. We've been attacked on the road from the Crestarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. You know, no rest for the weary. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. Yeah, that's what we do. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation. At any rate, need to catch up on the main scenario. I'm sure you're not too far behind, Minato. I mean, I've been on for about, that's actually hard to say now. I had to do a weird little restart. A little over an hour, I would say, something like that. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I've even recognized your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. No, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we are off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands on patrol. Hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few who so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and to resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Von Hard, sir. I am with the Guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the light, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Northront. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and to go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Good fellows, them. Well, well. Future heroes of the first, do you think? They want none for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw the inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it alleviath us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Ooh, some good materia. Get that crit. Thus reminded of their urgency of your investigation, Oriange would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' hallucinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. To the hole in which that is split. I actually have no idea where it's at. Is it here? Somewhere? Maybe? Maybe not. Okay. Gonna get a little travel on. Gonna do some ulterior things here in the background. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna travel there and I'll be right back. Alright. When he slept yesterday, so he'd be trying to catch up. It's all good. I totally understand, Minato. Bit of a weird stretch, but I can make it over there. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Still no voice acting. Okay. 'Tis time. Pray, make ready. Well, I guess that's sure sign that this has been unlocked. So, Minato, as far as quests go, how far behind do you think you may be? I'm not trying to rush you through the content either. I want you to know the story just as well as all of us. Gladly well spoken, though, I will say. Between maybe anything that you've just seen from last not a lot really happens. It feels like there's a little bit that does, but it seems like just like a big leading up point to this, mixed with a little bit of a filler, so to speak, as well. I don't feel like there's anything too major being left off from it, though, from where we were just last night. But, if you think it might cost you a little bit, if you want me to wait, I could actually go do the Beast Drop quest stuff really quick, or at least start it. At the Tempest. Yeah, you're not very far behind at all. Again, you know, if you want me to wait on the dungeon for you, I could start the Beast Drop quest stuff really quick. I mean, I don't really mind to wait. No, it's all good, Minato. I understand. Zombie, if you're still here, or if anybody online knows, where do the Beast Trap quests are? I could look it up really quick if anybody doesn't know or prefer me do that. But yeah, I could start that for now. Till you catch up Minato and whatnot. It's been a while since I've been on my fisherman anyway. Level 70. Nice. Is it in like the whole like Amarong area? I feel like it might be, but I don't really know. And Slitherbell, really? Okay. Let's see. I'm guessing it's the plus sign here, yeah? Maybe? The Stewards of Note? Maybe? Maybe. The woman before you looks off in the distance with a visibly fretful expression. Is this the one? That's the one? Okay. Oh, hello there. You're a sweet young man staying with Master Matsuya, are you not? I've been meaning to thank you for looking after my boy that one time. His name is Valen. You remember him, don't you? Vaguely. He's always running around with his friend, Quainfort. You know, the one who so much enjoys hearing the sound of his own voice. Why, just moments ago, he rushed in there and went dashing off shouting about how he had made a discovery of staggering import over in Finale. Valen, bless his heart, went running after him. I know these parts aren't as dangerous as they once were, and Quainfort apparently has made some friends along the V's, but still, I can't help but worry. Would you go as far as to follow after them and make sure Valan doesn't get into anything over his head? You can tell him his mother sent you. Oh, the embarrassing, oh, your mother sent me. Your mother sent me? She told me if I need a little help. Zoloff, sorry, it's okay, Minato. Thanks for the help, nonetheless. Definitely. Could not have, you know, also Zombie and Tim, thank you as well. I would have never figured it out. I'm just glad, if you know what I mean. I don't know if I can actually, nope. Okay. Where am I going? Okay, a little north of here. Probably should just turn around and go back the other way, but maybe not. Maybe not. The Olive Booze. What is this circle around my character, by the way? What is this? Am I under some weird conundrum? For the last time, Quainfort, would it kill you to actually explain yourself before you go dashing around the forest like a madman? What nonsense do you speak, Valan? The Keeper of the Whispers would not never be so insolent as to keep the gods waiting when they would share with me their wisdom. Why? The mere notion is preposterous, blasphemous even. Howdy. Tonberry! What are you doing here? Hey, well, your mom sent me. My mother sent you? Dear heavens, I'm sorry for dragging you into this. As you might suspect, Quinford's ranting and raving about Will of the Wood again. When he ran off shouting about prophecies, I simply had to follow along, make sure he didn't get himself into any trouble. The V said, we're welcome at any time, of course, but it would kill the man to be a bit more circumspect. And that reminds me, whatever happened to that scorpion little fellow that Quinford, for whatever ungodly reason, believes to be the great serpent Varunka? Does it still travel with you, or did it get squished somewhere along the way? What ignorance is this, Phelan? The divine protector has returned to slumber in its nest deep in the heart of the Raktika, from which it speaks to me in my dreams even now. Scree! That's not my minion. How'd you get out of the bag? Oh, great one. Is it truly you? Return to grace your loyal servant with your presence in the time of need. Truly, the wood has answered my plea. If the great serpent has been with you all this time, Tonberry, I can only imagine what sort of dreams he's having. And yet, as skeptical as I am, the V seem to put stock in this visions. If there's even a hint of truth to them, who knows what we're in for? Scary music? I know, my good friend, for I have seen it in 1,000,000 times in my visions. This venerable forest is on the verge of entering a new age of harmony, for the great serpent shall let out a mighty cry, and so doing summon forth they who did not serve great Runka in times of eld. Verily, the arrival of the heir so wisdom ancient and true is nigh at hand. Now is the time. We must follow where the great serpent leads, and in doing so lay claim to a great future. Quinford, not again! I'm sorry to impose something, but would you mind helping me go after him? There's only one path forward through the forest, so he shouldn't be too hard to find. You know, maybe not too hard to find. The legendary Great Serpent of Runka! It's a new sneak passive buff, really. That's cool. So does this just like automatically go on gatherers now? I mean, I don't know about it if so. I didn't cast it, but I mean, maybe the game did for me. It is cool though. I mean, a little something something. You can turn it off if you want. I don't think I will if I can have it just, you know, whatever. Look, over in that flower bed, someone's there. Ooh, okay. Rat who speaks, who are you, and why do you trespass in our sacred forest? Answer me, or we will be dining on rat stew this night. Egads! Oh, do have mercy, I assure you. Yes, most certainly, then we come in peace. Put Down your arms, if my vision speak true, and I have never known them to speak otherwise. This mousy fellow and his diminutive companion are none other than the descendants of a proud Runcan tribe of old. You're from Silverbell, yes? One of them so-called Knights Blessed? There you are, I swear, Quinfort. Do you take pleasure in driving me mad? Forgive my friend here, he's simply cannot control himself sometimes. I promise you, I'll give him a stern talking to when we get home. Now, Quinfort! Friends with the ally of Ronka, are you? You are quite bold, or quite foolish, to rush forward before the spear point of a V's, as you did. And who or what is this one? I have not seen him or any of his ilk before. And yet you say he is a descendant from the proud tribe of Ronka. Most assertedly so. For I did foresee his coming in a vision granted to me by none other than the great serpent itself. Oh, the bandana and the cap! Scream! Oh, that is so great. About to see the Jesus Riddle Man walk on water. Nothing short of spectacular. This is nothing. Oh, wait, it's over here. This is nothing short of spectacular. This right here just made my knot. This is Indiana Jones, Great Serpent of Ronka. Scree! Oh, I've got to move around a little bit. Oh man, this is excellence. We need that. You know that meme where it has like Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones, where he's about to like grab the golden monkey thing off the stand there. We need it to be this. They need to just take his head off of things and just put the Great Serpent of Ronka there. But with his face. Perfection. Red Dead Scree? No, are you John Marston? Scree! Speaking Caterpie out here. Look, Father, there's two of them. Kieran? Here? Another serpent? I'm gonna say another serpent, because we already know they're like Kitari, so I will say Kieran, but it is what they are in, you know, our realm. They're the Kieran. But here they are the Kitari, so we'll go with another serpent. Another serpent, oh, befound. What is this? The Great Serpent travels with you as well. Curious, how very curious indeed. A most auspicious encounter this is, for a friend of the Great Serpent is a friend of ours, yes? Pray, my good sir, do enlighten us as the name of your most ancient and vulnerable tribe. We are the Kitari. You call us ancient and venerable tribe, and I cannot deny that we are very much that. The Kitari. Is that a name I have heard that is a name I have heard from my elders, and yet I was told the last Kitari vanished 100 years ago. Those of us born after the flood never paid the stories much heed, but you say that we truly stand before a Kitari in the flesh. However it may be, it is clear that the ally of Ronka and his friends mean us no harm. Let us put down our arms. Jesus, Riddleman fell. The scriptures change over time, Minato. Father and I have come in search of the great artifact. Architect. The great architect. Not artifact, architect. Of our past, great stones buried deep in a cave by his father's father's fathers. How many fathers were there again, Father? Scree! Oh man, Chiquero, have you forgotten your manners? If you would be untoward not to introduce ourselves to our honored new friends. I am Kitaro Natal. Kitaro Natal. Of the Kitari, and this is my foolish child, Chikaro Koro. Do forgive us for our impropriety. Yes, do forgive us for our impropriety. Impropriety. For nigh on a century, our tribe has made its home in the shadow of the light, deep in the forest on the far side of the Kitana Ravel, by rushing the waters of Ratika Falls. We did not always hide in the darkness. This place we now stand was once our home. Then came that fateful day when the skies were flooded with light. Facing certain doom, our forebears fled the forest. But not before a band of the bravest gave their lives to store away our greatest treasures for safekeeping, with the hope that one day our children's children might unearth them anew. These are the artifacts of which my son spoke. The Kitari Stele. Many stone monoliths engraved with the accumulated knowledge of our people in its entirety. Of course, it is precisely as I saw it in my vision. The great serpent bestowed upon me a proud and ancient tribe of scribes and scholars, the stewards of knowledge of ancient Runka. Oh, you are most insightful, my friend. Indeed, we were once known as the Stewards of Notes, a title that fittingly describes both our duties as keepers of the written knowledge and the surpassing aptitude of which we pursued the task. Our ancestors served proudly as the scribes and scriveners for many a generation of Ronkan emperors. It is a role that came quite naturally to our people, for you see, we are not blessed with the longer lifespans of your kind. Thus, from our earliest days, we have been most meticulous about recording the happenings and learnings of our lives in the precise and painstaking detail. The Kitari Stele, or more specifically the carvings and etchings that grace the surfaces, represent the summation of all knowledge and wisdom we have acquired over the years. They represent, one might say, the collective memory of our people passed down through the ages from generation to generation. Long have we dreamed of returning here to search for the stones and reclaiming our legacy, and yet nasty sin eaters and worse stood in our path, making the journey far too perilous to even attempt. Then one day the skies turned dark and I trembled in terror, but the next thing I knew, the great serpent was hopping and squirming beside me. He told me that a path through the revel has been cleared and we were free to go home at last. Aka scream! Precisely, and so it was that my boy and I received the blessings of our fellow Kitari, and became the first of our kind in generations to return to this part of the Great Wood. Unfortunately, we were immediately set upon by all sorts of nasty creatures, forcing us to retreat and ponder our course of action. where we came upon you and threatened you as at spear point, pray forgive us, allies of Ronka. We knew not who you were, nor all you had suffered to arrive here. You intend to remain here in the Great Wood to search for these stelae of yours, was it? Or you not? We shall not tell in finale of you. Oh, all in finale of you. You are friends, and not to be harmed. And with that, we must be on our way. Go in peace. Dear me, but that was a close one, wasn't it? I was all but certain Chaquero and I were going to end up skewered. Were it up to me, I would have left the boy behind for his safety. But he is ever a curious one and would hear nothing of it. I'm not a child anymore, father. I'm all of 3 summers, eh? 3? Why then, I was 3, I could barely walk straight. Oh, I do not doubt that is so good, sir. But for our people, the oldest of whom be lucky to see 20 summers. Chikaro here is almost a Kitari grown. But enough about us. If I must change the subject, you know your way around the Great Wood, yes. I have a reason to believe our forefathers buried the stelae in caverns that extend deep into the mountains near XIV Gap. Perhaps you might be willing to... Scree! Come, father, we must follow him. But of course, it all makes sense now. It is the great serpent who guided you here to us, and now together we must heed its clarion call. Say no more. Great stewards of Ronka, it would be our honor to assist you in your noble cause. That is most kind of you, good sir, and in that case, pray allow me to oblige. Let us follow where the great Ore... Oh, shit. Let me start over. Let us follow where the Great One leads. Starting to hit that weird fatigue level. I'm gonna be on for a while still, don't worry. Just laying in on me in a weird way. Why didn't he scree out of here? Why am I being told to clean the well by a small teenager when I'm as powerful as gun? It is weird that Arianche doesn't know how to swim. It was a little weird. It's not too far over. I'm still gonna fly there, though. Okay, good. Father, could this be the place? Let us see now. The mark on the cave's entrance appears to be an ancient Runken ward. This is promising and yet problematic. It's not good. You never want two things to encounter in the same sentence. Do allow me to explain. We Kitari worship the Oxdalan, god of the dead, and world below. Our forebears no doubt believed that if they sealed away the stelae deep within the bowels of the land, Delon himself would watch over them and keep them safe until the day their descendants returned. Most fascinating, your knowledge of Runcan tradition is impressive indeed. However, do you manage to know so much despite your chronicles of history being lost to you for so long? Many ruins can be found near Rotika Falls. Within the wood we have called home since the flood, we have made an effort to explore and excavate them as best we could, for our Runcan roots would not be entirely forgotten. A most admirable goal, and one near and dear to my own heart as well, for, you see, I am one of the Knots blessed who traveled to these parts after the flood. I too have a deep personal interest in the beliefs and traditions of the ancient civilization that once flourished here. In fact, I have done extensive research looking into my own ancestors and was pleased to discover that I can trace my lineage back to none other than the great sage Dotol himself. And Tonberry here is a true ally of Ronka? Why, as the V's tell it, his coming was foretold by the last emperor himself. The descendants of Ronka and their allies reunited across the years. Oh, joyous day! This meeting must truly be a gift from the Great Serpent. I can vouch for Tonberry here. He is the very man who drove the Light Warden from the lands. As for the descendant of the Great Sage, what's his name, I'd suggest you let at least half of his ramblings go in one ear and out the other. Could it be? But yes, our hero stands before us. We watched your battle in the revel from the shadows. The moment you struck down that beast of light, we knew that a new age was nigh. Oh, never have we seen such a gladly of valor. Yeah, you know, in all a day's work. I saw the battle too. Never have I seen such gallantry in galore. I think he meant gallantry and valor, but, you know, whatever. At any rate, my good sirs, I am keen to begin the excavation, but I fear it won't be so simple. The warding sill here bars our entrance, and we will have to find a way to break it open if we hope to proceed. If what I've gleaned from my research is correct, we will require an object of immense arcane power, a relic that will speak to the sill and convey that the Qatari have returned to claim what is ours, an object imbued with the mystical energies of the forest itself. Yes, an object with the glow of the great wood. As you would say, Father, I shall fund it for you. Your enthusiasm is admirable, Chikir. But let us not get ahead of ourselves, and this is a perilous place, and I have no intention of seeing you get snatched up by some terrible beast. And so I turned to the hero of the revel, and the son of the Dwalt. Or Dwalto. My good sirs, might you know of someone who could aid us in our search? You can trust me. I'm a fisher. I know the great wood like the back of my hand. I would say the fisher part, but yes, go with the second part. Oh, lucky day. Clearly you are not merely a hero of the battlefield, but a man of many talents indeed. We would be ever so indebted to you if we could impose upon you just this once. Yes, we would be most indebted. My good madame. Okay. Or was it, sir, father? I can never tell which is which. Enough prattling, Karatal. Or Chital. We must find a way to open this portal once. That we might summon our fellow stewards here and begin searching for the stele in earnest. O ally of Ronka, Kitari, Natol, and the Katari bows down and beseeches you. Will you lend us your aid and help my people reclaim our long-lost legacy? I promise you, the debt will not go unpaid. I realize that I ask much of you, and so soon we meet. Needless to say, pray take as much time as you require. Consider our offer, should you be inclined to offer your strength and wisdom to us. Just say the word. Just unlocked the dungeon. Very nice indeed. Oh man, okay, I'm down and ready to do the dungeon with you as well, Minato. Let me take a very quick restroom break. Also probably gonna grab a super quick snack in the background. I'm gonna make this super quick, but when I come back, we'll team up and we'll do this. Run the dungeon, finish the story, and then I'll get right back to the Beast Truck quest before the Knot Cell, and then we can do some Ruby Weapon right after that as well. Give me just a moment though. I'll be right back. Alright, let's do this. Ruby Weapon is so good. It's my goal to get there tonight, and hopefully I can. Okay, I already automatically know this isn't going anywhere. Okay, I will be back here very soon. And we'll get right back to this. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and travel over here, and I'll meet you there, Minato. Anybody else want to actually get on this with us? As far as the dungeon goes. Do the dungeon with you? Sounds good, zombie. Sounds really good. Anybody else? Want to get out on that? I just remembered I had to switch to the summoner. My bad. Zombie Goblin Dancer. So does anybody here know how to get that shark minion? Is it from this dungeon? I saw it very recently, just today actually, and I've been very curious as to the shark minion. How do you get that? Yeah, Minato, go for it. Pretty much a Dancer main. It's from ocean fishing, really? Dancer is awesome. I still haven't given Dancer a whirly-dirly. Maybe one day, though. And believe me, I'm gonna get some ocean fishing on very soon. Not tonight, it's probably gonna be a tomorrow thing. Tomorrow will be like ocean fishing, maybe more beach trap quests, and the raid. I'm not gonna hit the raid up tonight, I already know I won't, but it's probably what's gonna happen tomorrow though. Tonight's more of the main scenario, beast tribe quest, this dungeon, and then I want to hit Ruby Weapon up before I get out of here tonight, but tomorrow definitely going to be doing the raid and then also doing ocean fishing. I'm really glad that I can actually glean in on getting some things done with the fishermen this patch. I wonder if you can just... You cannot. I had to check. Maybe it won't take us too long to find a tank. What's hard to do ocean fishing because it runs on local time every hour, or maybe even 2, really? So it like doesn't, like, that's confusing. So it like doesn't queue up until every hour, or is it like the gates at like the Gold Saucer? I like the fact that at least, anybody that does, the fisherman quest can actually get into it. That's a really cool thing. It's something you need to plan ahead of time. Well, hopefully, I do plan for it tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow to work out. But yeah, is it like the gates, like at the Gold Saucer, or is it like just like... Sorry, I'm gonna get us just a tad bit closer here. Just, that way, when we get out of here, we're not gonna be like super far off from here. I'm gonna commence, don't worry. Like I said, I just want to get us a little closer. It's like gates, like Gold Saucer, where they have a timer to appear. That is questionably weird. But I mean, I could probably try to like plan around that tomorrow night, though. It's not going to be a main focus tomorrow night, but it definitely is going to be something that'll happen. I'll work it in there somehow for sure. Cool thing is, at least there's, a few of us that, well, me and Minato haven't. We haven't seen the cutscene, so thank you for coming along, Zombie and Random Tank. But what I was getting at least we're not holding anybody back. We get to see this stuff. To the depths. He sounds like... He literally sounds like Jabba the Hutt. Does he not? I mean, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. You may not get the reference. But he sounds like Jabba the Hutt. On a fucking well not dying. You have to do a quest and it will show up around a 2-hour mark. Wow. Quite interesting. I can see that. Looks and sounds interesting. The music in here seems fairly whimsical. I mean, that may just be me, but it's like very like happy music to the things going down right now. I feel like I'm in a casino. The actual dungeon is something else, really. No spoilers. Sounds interesting. Alright, Java. I feel like I'm in a casino again. Oh, Dedinsky. Maybe not. Maybe he's just gonna like jump through some stuff. I'm gonna hide behind this rock because it seems like the thing is. Oh, I was wrong. Thou art safe from spoilers. Thank you, Tim. I'm still getting these casino vibes. Like, what is up with this? Like, I like it, but it's very weird as far as the theme right now. What was soaking on? Didn't he just leave the casino? It's like, I got my jazz on. You want that saxophone? A little bit of trumpet in the background, some clarinets vibing. Some brass just. Soken had some ideas for sure. He had something in mind when he made this part of the soundtrack in 5.2. It's like he wanted Renaissance to meet the casino in the jazz fair. I wonder if while he was making it, he was doing this. Little jazz fingers, you know? See ya, Java. He even had a little bit of like bongos in there. Bongo saxophone, I mean, it's screaming. Soken was going in. He had jazz in mind and he wasn't even about to start playing. Then you want a little, like, slow rock going into it. Almost like a little new metal. Oh, I thought it was safe. It still got hit with a little something something. We might be getting a little bit more pull than our tank can handle, though. I don't really know, but it's almost feeling that way. Oh, bonkers. Quite like with those. You still nagged Yoshi Pete for the soundtrack to put in? Maybe. Bonkers. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, this equipment's not really gonna help me any. It's cool stuff though. Probably. I mean, I don't really know. I didn't look at it, but I mean, I imagine it's cool. Tank going in now. Soundtrack's bobbing again. I hear him in the background. Going pretty quick. It's decent. Nobody cared about that treasure chest. I didn't either. I do like this place. The theme throws me off a little bit, but you know, it's okay. All good, Tim. I'll be here for sure. Cyclops. Okay. I immediately don't understand what's happening. Okay. might have figured it out. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Bargaga, what? Good deal. Oh, monkey. That, it got a little weird right there, but we did it. This seems like a fairly straightforward dungeon, you know, nothing too incredibly difficult, not too hard to figure out. I'm into it as far as content goes, you know. Now I feel like we're just like on like the Tonight Show or something. All these like saxophone squells, I love it. This was the best dungeon? Really? Judo? Thank you. I'm trying to have a little fun. How's it going, Judo? How was Wednesday? How's Thursday been going for you, Judo? Hopefully you had a good night. Hopefully you've been enjoying 5.2. Definitely glad to hear from you. Oh, wow, this is just Merciless Matriarch. Roskish Deem. Roskish Deem? It was the best dungeon you think so far. I like a lot of it. I don't. I'll needlessly say I'm not the biggest fan of the theme in here. It's not bad. It's just weird. It just makes me wonder what Soken had in mind and what he was doing when he did it. Nothing bad, again. It's just very different as far as the theme. She's a big mama. Well, maybe. Kind of reminds me of a female version of gosh, what was his name? Ooh, let's avoid that. Gosh, what was his name? The turtle. In the Four Lords. What is it? I can't think of it right now. Remixed Insatiable, though, which is very... Genbu, yes, that is actually it. Yes, Genbu. Reminds me of female Genbu. Genbu's mother. Oh, bonkers. Oh, bonkers. Oh, bonkers. What if this is Mama Genbu? Oh, jeepers. Oh, jeepers. Genbu is most likely way older than her, though. Maybe Genbu is her dad. Papa Genbu. To, Lady, Rakushdim. Rakushdim. Kadoosh! Get out of here, Deem! That was a lot of fun. Everybody looks so disappointed instead of happy. Okay, what's the loots? Probably don't want it, but we'll see. Yeah, it's... no thanks. That's fun, though.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. that so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Sometimes the best and the worst thing you want to see. And I'm confused. Oh, he's a Jedi. Gonna hit us with a cool. Thank you all for joining us at the Ondir in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark, have we been granted a reprieve, yet, immutable as 'twas he as woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report of our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts? Tenat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering an eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the lot that shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
If you stand on the grates when the bubbling, it won't spawn as many ads. Really? Threw your keyboard across the room? If you clear all the role quests, you get some special dialogue for some of the main scenario bit. Really? That's cool. I think I've only completed 2.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Crystals? Maybe? I don't know. Ah, that thingy. Weird little thing I was
The
worried
device
about.
there. Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Why not? Venat, please. Why must it be you? If it may speak plainly, I would sooner it be another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Heidelin is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this. You will be sorely missed. I wonder, as this held the convocation, felt about Elidibus. Elidibus? Elidibus.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Elidibus? Was Elidibus good? I wish I could just repeat Y'shtola there with her just... What? What? Elidibus. The guy who is the... I gotta press X. But I don't want to press X. Because my brain is slightly broken.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Uh-huh.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
I don't know anymore at this point. Like, at this point, I'm just questioning as much as you're questioning, I'll say. Who is Tumbles? What is Tonberry Disciple? What came first? The Ton or the Tumbles? No, it really did just break right there. They just threw a curveball at me if I've ever had one thrown at me. Rez. My brain is just, what? It's like when you're watching a show, and then, you know, you're okay with everything that's happening, and then all of a sudden they just, like, show two your, like, favorite main characters die at the exact same time. You're like, huh? It's like you just watched Game of Thrones for the first time, and then you saw the ending. Too soon? Maybe. It's like, the fuck? Yeah. The Ton or the Berry. The device appears to activate via the form of a etherical attunement, not unlike the Aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take our opportunity to see what other records it contains. Want more voice acting? Probably not gonna get it. No response, confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow, that it doth so no longer may be token to depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it's fortunate it functional at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. It's not unlike our common quests. The White-Robed Emissary hath never named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. Sundering? Yeah. This calls to a truth that MSQ did one reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded by individuals in merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance, the Elidibus at Zodiarc's heart, and the emissary with whom we have acquainted, being not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Oh man, they're getting straight up Sith Lords out here. This is the dark side of the Force. I'm straight up sensing some like straight up Sidious shit out here. It's possible if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering, and yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I will not abandon my attempts to retrieve the device so soon. There is more to learn. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there extends a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. They're not done either? You may now enter Anonymous Undead with a party of NPC avatar. We don't want to do that. I'm not a trust person. Or an NPC person, so to speak, as far as MMORPGs, but yeah, needless to say, you know. Ariane presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigation in Anamnesis Undead. We can better uncover Elidibus' true origins. We may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent of such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. Or he will no doubt wish to hear our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Maybe so to speak. I don't know. We went straight black screen. Do they just travel me to the Crystal Exarch? Do I not have to travel there? Maybe not, I guess not. We're there. Oh, tell me Ardbert or Elidibus hasn't went that far yet. I have a gut feeling, and I'm just not about it. He is so...
Dare I ask what's going on?
I'm wanting to know as well.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Oh, God.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
It's even worse.
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Or Elidibus, Esky.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Vonard. Chill, brethren. We don't see eye to eye, so assume.
You understand, don't you?
Probably not. I'm like 4 foot shorter than you are. And you're a bit of a chapter ahead in the book that I've yet to read, probably as well.
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Brethren. Chill.
That's what you did, isn't it?
Not
Even if
quite.
it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Kinda, but not quite. Yeah, a little bit of a, you know, lantern point in my way. Some would think it was a Tonberry's lantern. People, chocobos, you name it, well, yes. Silence. You don't understand.
Strong and silent, just as a hero should be. You let your actions speak for you, and we mean to do the same. We might have our sky back, but there are still people who need help.
Some people gotta figure things out for themselves, though.
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Did a fetch quest for 50 plus levels? Oh man. I don't feel you. I don't know. I just feel like the idea they have right now, it's right and wrong at the exact same time.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Exactly. I mean, it's, again, right and wrong at the exact same time.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But their extension to do good, it goes beyond the duties at hand. Where my duties at hand were not much into just, well, I'll say a good 45% side quest.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Exactly. Ebb and pull. Not pull and pull or ebb and ebb. Doesn't work. There's yin and yang, not yin and yang and yang. Or yin and yin and yang and yang and yang. So forth and so spoken, you get it. My point exactly. Look at the sky. Too much light all over again. Immediately. Let it rain the Sin Eater.
What's happening to the sky?
Calamity.
Wicked White. Oh no.
Feels like a calamity, yeah.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Hodlin?
I hear a voice.
Oh, no bueno.
You and all? And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
Oh, no.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends?
Oh, shit.
Of light.
Elidibus out here. Hodlin's on his side, so it looks. Which is never a good thing. Elidibus is like, oh, yeah, we Zodiac's not coming. It's Hodlin now. Damn it. This game needs some balance. This motherfucker. There you go, show mad face.
You're back.
Not a good thing, Thalia. Elidibus is a son of a bitch. In the worst of ways. There you go. Mad face that son of a bitch. You mad dog him. What's going down? You and his false visions, you son of a bitch. We were worried.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
You are a real son of a something.
I'm a warrior of light.
You are a something. Elidibus is just making these people just like, you know, like when you go to the store, there's that random lady out there giving free samples, and you're like, you know what? I don't like whatever the hell she's selling. Let's say she's got sardine crackers with onion jam. You know, right off the bat, you're in your brain, you're like, sardine crackers, onion jam. Gross. You go give it a whirly dirly because it's a free sample. You don't gotta pay for it. You know, who knows? You might die tomorrow. Then you might not ever get your sardine cracker with your onion jam on it. So if you get a whirly dirly and you like it, and you're like, oh, garbanzo beans. This is the knees of the bees in which I have never partaketh. So you go decide to get to the frozen section. You be like, I'm going to buy a whole box. There's 12 of them inside. And then you bring them home and you give them a whirly dirly. And they are not the same as you had as your free sample. That is exactly what's happening right now. My free sample just got expired like it was the chicken tendies that I bought from Walmart the other day. Maybe this didn't really happen. I'm using it for a false example that I just made up in my own brain, but who gives a shit? God damn it! This motherfucker's out here selling expired fucking samples of Lucky Charms that we're not getting very lucky with, or the charms in general, and they're all stale. Ah!
I've been chosen?
You've been bamboozled!
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
My fingertips are magic. No. I leave you.
Wait!
You son of a bitch.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
'Cause he's a son of a bitch.
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
One would hope, Elidibus, but I guess not. You keep your
Nay.
secrets.
I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
As I just spoken. I want your boot to struck Elidibus's ear as well. Just the rear of Elidibus, Tim's boot. I think we'd all be happy with that. I'm not revealing my secrets to you. My secrets are my secrets. What
That
of
which
it?
you and yours call the Echo.
That which yours and yours called the Echo. I'm not liking Elidibus even more than I never liked Elidibus ever before. Oh, garbanzo beans.
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed.
Oh, you're going somewhere. And it's like the stale Cheez-Its and that was left on the back shelf on this, you know, the good convenient shelf way, way, way back in the back where everything's just out there on conveyance. Oh man, he's getting out there. He's getting out there.
Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
You're a real son of a bitch, aren't you?
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
That's fucked, given what's happened already here once before in the first. What the hell?
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
For reals.
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Which is the foe of this realm, so to speak.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
They needed a warrior of darkness. You're wrong, Elidibus, and you're going to fuck everything that we just conquered over. You know. Much as, like, again, ebb and ebb or pull and pull in the ebb and pull theory of Loth. You're a real son of a bitch. Get out of here with your axe, you warrior-esque son of a bitch. Olympus, I mean, he's been a decent villain. I'll give you that, you know? I don't know how I feel about him right now, though. I like Xenos a little bit more, but I'm more of a, like, that dark kind of thing. Xenos reminds me of Sephiroth a lot. Olympus reminds me of, like, honestly, like, Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z. Like, you want to like him sometimes, you want to hate him sometimes. You're like, who the fuck even are you? And it's more like when Vegeta's, like, Majin Vegeta. I don't know. That's kind of how I feel right now. I feel you there holding some ratings, so you wonder if Zodiacs can also grant Echo. I don't know, but I feel like it could be possible, like Tim is saying. Olympus has admitted it's used here. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying this story, though, Judo. Thanks for sticking around. Have a great night. The hop's been fun and very great, and I really do hope you have a great night, though, Judo. Thank you so much for watching, as long as you have. Definitely appreciate having you tonight. Time will come, Olympus. Count on it. You hate Xenos, really? I actually like Xenos, but that's just me. I know how it goes with a lot of people. Xenos just reminds me a lot of, like, Sephiroth, and I'm a huge Final Fantasy VII fan, and I just get so many vibes from Xenos and Sephiroth right there. Doubtful because Heidelin doesn't grant ether. This shows everyone in the Echo, which something so catastrophic as, like, the reflection of the Echo of the final days. Xenos is your best friend with no personality, who loves you a lot. Hey, Judo, all hearts. Have a great night. And again, Judo, thank you so much for, you know, popping in and sticking around for as long as you have. Definitely all the love to you as well. Makes sense. Okay, again, I'm gonna have to take a restroom break. It's gonna be the last one tonight, most likely. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Gonna finish out the story. Gonna get back into the Beast Tribe quest, and then gonna hit up some Ruby Weapon before I get out of here for the night. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. So in this small, I grabbed I had to grab a quick snack as well, so bear with me on that. Like, see more in Final Fantasy X? Quentin Patrick, hello. I could see that. Like a Seymour in Final Fantasy X. I could see that, Quentin. How's it going, though? I'm glad he could join the stream and the conversation, the chat. Like to hear it, like to see it. And Judo, thank you for the host as well. Makes sense because it says a lot of people acquired the Echo during the 7th Upload. Xenos needs a new friend. You were super confused. All she does is give them the Blessing of Lot, which in your opinion shows OP. I feel you there. But should I give something in the Blessing of Darkness, you wonder? I don't really know. No, Asians have it too. You know, if I'm getting at a good comparison as to why I like Xenos a lot. Again, he reminds me of Sephiroth a lot, but I feel like Xenos is a classic nostalgic style villain where he doesn't even have a reason to do anything, where Elidibus is bringing balance, which is cool. I get it, and I think he's really awesome as well. I like the presumptuous, and, you know, the assumption of some things with him, and also the mystery behind him. The things I don't like about Elidibus, though, is the secrecy, where that isn't a big thing when it comes to Xenos. Xenos just like, I'm no secret, I'm out here because I'm here. Elidibus is like, I'm here and, you know, figure it out. Yeah, I want to know more about Hydaelyn and Zodiark. I feel like Hydaelyn and Zodiark in the first versus Hydaelyn and Zodiark in, you know, where we are. I feel like they're like polar opposites. It's starting to feel like that way strongly, even more so now. So, yeah, I'm definitely wanting to see more of that as well, Zombie. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fun mess of things is plain. No kidding. I hope the last part of this is voice acted. Probably won't be, but I would love it for it to be. Nope. He's gone then. Yep. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entries, young Thalia and Volnard among them, I am sorry to say, they have quite the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus plans for them might be. The pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can only hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect. Not after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Oddbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them, ere and embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amano launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merwood took the time to usher you out into the wilder world many moons ago. The wider world, you know, did such. I think that comparison rather flatters Thalia and Volnard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. Yeah, well, you know, whatevs. If thou art willing, I pray thee go. Thou must safely leave the task of unfolding that which old transpire at the Anaminis to us. No secret, your obsessive wannabe boyfriend. Oh my god, please pay attention to me. The blessing you believe is similar to the tempering. We have effectively been untempered. You don't think we were tempered though? Midgar somewhere in Hydaelyn asked him to take away your blessing to prove your own being and will. He thinks you are tempers. Emit Zodiac tempered them. Hey, I understand, Tim. I hope you get some good rest. Hope you have a great night and morning, though, coming up. But good night, Tim. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around for a while. Definitely appreciate it. And can't wait till next time. I will be definitely on tomorrow. Hopefully you can catch me, and if not, I totally understand, no doubt. Have a great night, Tim. Two sides of the same coin. It's kind of starting to feel that way, but I feel like it's differentiated between the first and, you know, the realm in which where we come from. That's just me, but I feel like that's like the overarching of things, you know? We have Hydaelyn on our side from our realm, and this side, you know, obviously we're the Warriors of Darkness, so Hydaelyn wouldn't be the one on your side. Zodiark would be the one in the right, so to speak. But with Elidibus being the heart of Zodiark, it makes you wonder even more so thereof. So I don't really know either. It's definitely raising some questions and some theories and all kinds of craziness. Definition tempered is because they have always had the echo, which makes them immune to tempering, yet they still followed him. That's very true. You again. I mean, it's you. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Can voice act for me? You got a voice. Stop your shit. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I hope so. I still can't believe it, you coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear, we won't let you down. So as long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs to be done out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Wonder and danger await for you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there! We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness. And thank you. That's where it gets muddy, honestly. Not only that, but if they were understanding of it, Hydaelyn would have never even had a chance to come into being. They are one of the same, but Hydaelyn is motherly while Zodiark is fatherly. They operate differently. I can see that. There's a lot in theory going down with all that right now, for sure. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Voice acting? Now, while your findings and anemones, Andir, do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. It shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does not seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps. But where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, I want to ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel. Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hardeningly practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly, but there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are not well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou'st not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of the recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at Dependence. You know, ghost time, although it's been a bit. Wonder what's gonna happen now. No ghost Ardbert? Try to keep in mind that most of our knowledge about Heidelin has come from the Asians who were against her creation in the first place. That is also true. Most of the info they gave us has been, well, unfortunately true. Was an entire convocation against her creation? Isn't that what Venat said? True. The traitor that they couldn't get in contact with could be us. Could have also been Elidibus, against once more. We were definitely close to the members of the convocation before we were sundered. Ghost Ardbird is no longer a ghost. He's a walking corpse. So a zombie! Zombie? You're just walking around this game so nonchalant? A pleasure as always, Master Disciple. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite. Very good. Do let me know if there is anything you require. If Elidibus comes in here, I'm gonna be pissed. I just can't sleep the same without a ghost watching me. Good times. What? I'm gonna confide in this jug of good old good. Sake. Some would think it was water. Some. Who might that be? Glenard, Master Disciple, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. What ifs? Well, howdy. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Guilt? Taylor. I'll say Gyat. It's probably Taylor. It is Gyat! Lally ho, stranger! Well, howdy. So there I am, minding my own business. Coughing my L, when I hear a ruckus outside, and then, clear as day, warrior of light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble themselves over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Genald an old oi, but I'm your best customer routine until he agreed to bring me here. And now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? I'm confused, but yeah, sure. Ardbird's a son of a bitch. He is technically Elidibus, and shit's gone awry. Yep, I would drink that much too. Some bastards walk around in Ardbert, meet Ardbert, like a second-hand jerkin. Yeah, one would, yep, what you said. Uh-huh. 100%. Tried to tell you. I don't know what's more offensive. That, or that you've let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. You know, to be that as it may, there's a lot of people looking at me and him. It's like, you know, the president can't go punch the vice president in the face. You know, or, you know, vice versa. People's gotta ask some questions. He did vanish into thin air. A certain Hobson refused to teach me. Let's go with the first one, you know. Vanishing does prevent such things, and, you know, that happened. I'm in a pinch! An improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what. I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye here and now. Taboos be damned! After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Audibert. That meets Audibert. He's a son of a bitch. Step 1. Make a fist. Step 2. Extend your arm like so. And step 3. Beat him senseless. Got it? Good. Now make me proud. Well, I am a summoner, so I'll just hit him with my book. That's my specialty. You know. Paper cut. Half moon. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers, Umbilicus.
Foiled again.
Garbanzo. Love Ardbard's story, and you was kind of hoping he'd stick around, so it sucks that he's kind of dead but willing to be used by the Litibus. Oh, that is true. Whoever you choose will always be the person you choose. Oh, okay, so that's like the thing that you were talking about with, like, the thing with the roll quest, I'm guessing. Oh man, it makes me wish I would have done them all, but that's still cool though. I'm glad with the one I chose, you know. But still, yeah, that is a really cool thing. It would have been nice to see the secret one or whatever for like all of them, but you know, I like the one that we got. It is very nice. It was very good. I agree with it, and it was pretty nice. But that is cool though.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
I feel like he's becoming more crystal than man.
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Xenos. He be himself as thee. I'm just curious if the things that Elidibus was showing people might have been the coming of Xenos. And maybe that was the warning he was giving people to stand together for. Like, what if Elidibus, I hate to say it, but what if Elidibus isn't actually bad? Like, that little dream right there, what, I'm just saying, he's Ardbert. He could be anybody. We're out here cursing the name of Elidibus. We're out here doubting new Ardbert Elidibus. But Elidibus is known for balance between light and darkness. That is Elidibus. That is the point of his existence. It is not to be bad. It is not to be good. Elidibus is the point, the reference, the ebb and pull of all things. He is the balance between man, fiction, relevance, light and darkness. What if Elidibus is showing all these people, trying to conundrum a new vast people of warriors of light, to warn them of the coming of Xenos in both the realm we're in and the first as well? I only say that now, only a slight presumptuous conviction that I've had of a theory in my brain, and that little cutscene to fuel it. Ugh, what if? What if Elidibus really, like, literally, what if Elidibus isn't bad? What if Elidibus is seeking the thoughts of Hydaelyn, and you got Xenos out here seeking the thoughts of Zodiark? And Elidibus is out here warning the first of Zodiark through the lot of Hydaelyn unto the peoples, trying to get more warriors of Lot, while Xenos Yagalvis is trying to seek a way to the first. Possibly, maybe, he is technically an Ascian at this point now, to destroy the first further and reluctantly do the will of Zodiark himself. Weird theory. Weird theory. It could be it. Sorry, backing up some stuff. Is it crystal? What is that? Jeez. Just thought it was gonna be something wholesome. Okay, English. This looks like a Let's At wannabe. But what was all that? That's true. Wonder what hair product Xenos uses so his hair doesn't clip through his clothes. Wasn't he encouraging Varus to use Black Rose? True. You think Elidibus wants to make another End of Days to see what the people do? Could be. I think you gave the Ascians too much credit. Maybe. Which question, Monado? The X art you're rather curious about, but don't think it will ever be answered? Maybe. I don't really know. What is your question? There's a lot of questions I have about Xenos right now, though. Like, Xenos right now is in a weird spot. Especially considering he had the same vision right now that Elidibus showed everybody in the first. That's just feeling my thoughts right now. Like, a lot of you may be thinking, I'm out here on Babel Zone. Probably. Maybe not, though. Why is Xenos having dreams, who is definitely 100% following Zodiark, Well, Elidibus Eski, first Elidibus, is the Zodiac heart we know in the first, but not the Elidibus who is Ardbert now, who is the Ascian in which Elidibus technically is now. And why is Xenos having such dreams of Elidibus, and what Elidibus now, as in Ardbert, is showing people of the lot of Hydaelyn? This is baffling my brain into a whole new extent of theories that is almost broken into the admittance of things that is going all unpleasantly crazy. All I'm saying is, I think Xenos and Elidibus are on two different aisles of the fucking grocery store. One's going whole grain and the other one's out here doing whatever the hell he wants to. He may stroll down the frozen department. He may go to the produce section. He may even check out the deli. But you got one out here in Whole Foods who's got their plan and set, while the other one's just kind of dwindly idling along, which is Xenos himself. I just feel like these two are about to play a big role. You got two Ascians who are not friends, but both playing similar roles. One who is literally new Ascian, who has no plea or plot except for destroy all mankind and rule, while you've got Elidibus out here, who has always been known to draw the middle on and bring balance between the two, good or bad. That is Elidibus. Like, back it up to the beginning of everything Elidibus has been. Back it up to the beginning of just this patch period. That is Elidibus. He is the ebb and pull of things in which ebb and pull exists. He is the yin and the yang. Xenos is straight up dark. Elidibus is, he may be light, he may be dark. He is there to bring balance, even if it doesn't make sense. And I feel like this is about to be a big thing, especially given the fact that Xenos here is having dreams, as an Ascian now, of the same visions that Elidibus is giving the Warriors of Light. Like, the things are just adding up here in a weird, presumptuous way that just seem to just point in the same direction, in which I'm not gonna, like, preemptively say or do, but slightly point my fingers in a direction which my theories might be correct. Science. Gosh, I gotta back up so much. Crystal XR PP crystallized? Oh man, that would be horrible. The Crystal D. He's always... Oh man. I feel like I missed a lot, but at the same time I look back and I'm just like, oh my god. The worst part is it matches up to so many current memes right now. There's this big meme about like women being, I'll say it vaguely, but it is a very popular Final Fantasy XIV meme right now about women finding what they want, and then it says Final Fantasy XIV, and they'll be holding up the, and it's the Crystal Lakes arc with, oh man, we're in a weird place in this game right now. Going ham with the theories the chat's focused on lewd. That's how I feel right now. That is. Like, I'm out here just like, oh, my brain is broken. Shit's happening. I look down there just like, what's the Crystal Lakes arc packing? What's below the waist? Oh, man. Meanwhile, in the source...
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Alright, Emmett. I'll say it could be. Emmett is back. I feel like it's Emmett as well. Yeah, that's Emmett. That's gotta be Emmett. The two tone. It gives it like that's gotta be the key figure right off the bat. Emmett's two tone, right there. Two tone. I could be wrong. That's Emmett. That's Emmett giving the Xenos. Old Ascian, new Ascian, one from the first. That's Emmett. It's gotta be. Also, people don't stay dead. I agree. It's gotta be Emmett. I'm saying it's gotta be Emmett. I'm just saying, like, look at where we are. Look at what we had. Let's bring it back to the first. The first is back to where we are now, to our realm. That's Emmett. It could be Asahi. I don't know. I think it's Emmett. It's just, it's gotta be Emmett. That's just me. In Asahi's body. You don't think it's Emmett? It might not be. It could be Asahi. I think it's Emmett. It's the two-tone. Even if it's a different voice actor, I think it's Emmett. It feels like... It'd make his battle anticlimactic. That's the point of this game in its long run. Anticlimactic. Somebody dies, you just bring him right back in a different body. I mean, look at Ardbert, where he is now as Elidibus. Like, why wouldn't Emmett not have his work done in forward, not go back, and impromptu to give Xenos his thing? We'll know next session, you know, next patch, but that very true. Also, Xenos super anticlimactic. I love Xenos as he is, but the guy is very presumptuous. You can figure out and predict everything he's about to do as he's about to do it. He killed himself, then came back twice. I agree with that once again as well. I feel like this is Emmett literally coming back from the first. Like, it only makes sense. The reason I say this, like, I'm gonna say it very, very bluntly, is you just had Elidibus, who again is the one who's supposed to bring balance between the light and the dark. Right? Light and dark, balance. And Elidibus is the mindset Ascian between the two. You had Emmett, who is siding with Zodiark. Okay, and Elidibus is siding with, obviously, already not Zodiark, out here praising Hydaelyn this time around, getting the Warriors of Light together, showing them all of these presumptuous visions of the end, which now Xenos is looking at, and Emmett, who just failed to take over the first, who already we know is going over to our realm, maybe even as Asahi, but let's give it the benefit of the doubt. It's probably Emmett now giving presumptuous plagues, tells, and very bad, you know, let's just put it out there, gods to Xenos now. That's like, yeah, I felled over there, your dude's there, yeah, you know, whatevs. Plus he's two-tone. That was the whole Emmett thing. Hair brown, white thing. You saw it there. Very two-tone. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Would be wrong. It's okay if I am. I still feel like it's Emmett. Again, just like Minato said, Xenos, this motherfucker can't die. You know, he's had his throat slit. Needless to say, this guy cannot die. Now he's an Ascian, he's killing his relatives, he's doing whatever the hell he wants. Emmett, I feel like it's Emmett. Like, I strongly feel like it is Emmett. I could be wrong, though. Could be very wrong. But feeling it very, very, very strong in the gut. He's dead, not fractured, dead. Again, we'll bring up Xenos. We watched Xenos' throat get slit. Where is Xenos now? He's an Ascian. Wouldn't be predictable. I still feel like it's Emmett. It's as bad as people are saying Guy is a Geomancer before. His voice actor sounded just like Asahi. Could be Asahi, but you gotta think about how this game does as well. We've had voice actors being recycled in this game like no other as well. So I still feel like that. He just wants to fight us again? True. And, you would think the same thing about Xenos, though. Xenos died, Xenos came back, now Xenos is an Ascian. I just couldn't think anything less of Emmett. Like, I could be wrong. And I'm down to be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm probably not, you know, probably 100% not. I get it. It could be Asahi. The only reason I say I think it's Emmett is the two-tone thing. I feel like that's like a big, vague thing that they're trying to just like implement. Just like, you know, brown hair, white hair, you know, covered face. Voice actors mean nothing to me in this game. Voice actors have changed to me in this game so much, so I won't use that as a reference. A big thing to me, though, is outside of the reference of all of that, a big thing is also just that clip at the end. The admittance of Elidibus and his portrayal of what he is in the calamities to come. He's the balance, you know, that it's the biggest thing in all of this that it's portrayed. From the beginning of the game to where we are now, Elidibus is the balance. And the fact that he's siding with Hydaelyn, of all people, it's just baffling, nonetheless. And to see where Emmett has left off, and you would think Ascian's dead, but every time we think an Ascian is dead, what happens? You know, you think he's not fractured, you think he's dead. We, like, think of Elidibus right now. Where are we with Elidibus right now? Where have we been with Xenos? Some would think so predictable, some would think not less predictable, but at the same time, would you think it would be so unpredictably predictable that they may think that it's the most unpredictable thing that they could predict to make it unpredictable in all of the unpredictable, consumptuous things that could happen within the game itself? Exactly. I don't know either. Maybe. I don't really know. So did Elidibus encourage Asahi to turn his sister into Tsukiyomi? Very true. We killed Emmett with the Blade of Lot with audacity. Ascians don't come back from that. One would think. But do they? Look at Elidibus. I'm more so tired than anything, but to be honest with you, at this point in the game, I don't really question anything anymore. Xenos can't die, Elidibus can't die. I'd question who can die in this game, so that's more so where I stand, where I am at this point. Still think it could be Emmett. A lot of doubts there. But like I said, at this point, look at what we've seen, what evidence we've been given, and then so on and so forth. I'm not gonna say it's really Emmett, you know, that's my theory. It's not everybody's theory. Most of you seem to think it's Asahi. I don't see why it would be. He seems like an understatement of things, kind of to things, but it could be. You know, it really could be. I don't know why Asahi would convince Xenos of all people to do more so as to things. As in, Xenos is now an Ascian, didn't give much to Asahi in reverence beforehand, period. And Sly Hance's, you know, I guess could have a little bit, but it was more about Tsukiyomi and not Asahi. He was like the understatement of things, but maybe, you know, I don't know. It's just like, given the, you know, like, it's like when you read a chapter book and you give like the prequel statement toward like the ending statement of the book. Like, you get so much of the book in between. Obviously, it's the point of reading the book. But the fact that they gave us so much at the beginning of this such thing and toward the ending of this as well, it just paints that picture in my brain, I guess. I don't really know. Again, I could be wrong. I'm okay with that, if so. But I don't know. There's just so much to that where it points to Emmett to me. Nobody dies in this game. That's another big one. Nobody dies in this game. And it points to Emmett to me so very vagrantly. Emmett's just a subtle, so it's not Hades. Exactly. On the duality thing, though, you believe Elidibus is trying to make an army of heroes of Lot to trick the clashing against. That could be true. That could be true. Emmett is just a title, and it's also true. Not Hades. Uncentered Ascians left. There's a lot we don't know about Elidibus. There's a lot we still also don't even know about Emmett Self. I mean, just to like put it very bluntly, there's a lot of unsung, unread Fathom and lore between the two that a lot of the Ascians still that we don't know, which is a big thing. And like, it just plays into the fact of everything I just said. Like, who even dies in this game? Xenos is alive. Elidibus is alive. Did we really see Emmett Self? Just like, you know, Steven said there, that's like a title. They said the same thing about Elidibus. Elidibus is just a title given down. Elidibus, the OG Elidibus, is the heart of Zodiark. And the Ascian Elidibus is just an idea, a name, a face. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I will never say I'm right in this whole situation. This is a big, thick thing we're not gonna know till like late June, maybe even July. But he did. We don't really know that though. I don't know. Like I said, I really don't know, but I really don't think Emmett is gone. To be like, to come out of nowhere to be an Ascian that's so specifically mentioned, and to be so far as to go as to this Hades, and then to just like be written off so quickly, I don't think it's over. I could see them immediately changing his voice actor, putting him in a different body, and just keeping it going with that. I could see it. I mean, who dies in this game, like I said, as far as the villains go? It's just me, though. I don't think Emmett is dead. We'll see, though. Exactly, Rez. Exactly. Like me and Steven were saying. It could even be La Habrea. I wouldn't question it too much, Zombie. Doubt it's La Habrea. More so Emmett, because he's more so fruition to where we are now as to the lore. But look at Elidibus popping up out of nowhere, just being where he is now. I couldn't doubt it. I really couldn't. I still think it's Emmett, though. And I'll think it's Emmett until they tell me it's not in 5.3. But that's just me. You know, we're going to have our own opinions. It's all of us there. They made multiple bodies of Emmett. Exactly. Exactly. I literally don't think Emmett is dead either. Like, much like Elidibus here, motherfucker popped up out of nowhere. Xenos, not dead either. It's just, I just don't think it's... Why not bring back all the annoying villains of the... That's very true. That could be a thing, Zombie. I'm not here to judge. I've got my own opinions like everybody else does. Definitely. I've just seen a reoccurring thing in this game, and nobody seems to die. That is like the biggest reoccurring thing I've seen so far. Nobody dies. Especially who you want to. Stay dead, that is. Could be La Habrea. We only killed him like 3 times. And it could be La Habrea. I mean, you never know. I mean, it could be another Xenos for all we know. It could be Xenos talking to Xenos. I still think the only reason I think it's Emmett is because of where we are in the game. How far it's been in the game. The relevance of Emmett in the game. Not to mention the unfinished job that Emmett has had in the game as well. There's a few reasons why I think so, but I mean, who really knows? Papalymo. 4 times if you count Bahama Ultimate. He appears like 5 seconds and the phase ends quickly because you limit break him. On stilts. We'll find out next patch for sure. I mean, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I've got my theory out there. A lot of, you know, everybody else has theirs. There's no hate in it. There's nothing wrong with it. We've all got our theories. I mean, you could say the same thing when it comes to, like, when somebody said he was dead. Again, I would much pay in much prominence to someone saying the same when it comes to things as, Minato. I thought that was you. I mean, you could pretty much do the same thing with Xenos. That is a big thing with me. A big thing with Elidibus now. And, again, if we're gonna bring La Habrea into faction as well. The two-tone, like I already said, there's so many things that made me point to the whole Emmett Celt. 1, the relevance. 2, where we are in the game. 3, the unfinished work of Emmett. 4, the Ascians literally having, like, the name itself of what they are and who they are being a vague term to the body they just want to be in. basically. So the voice actor could change within all of that. Not to mention the duties unleft by Emmett. The two-tone thing, again, I'll just glean in very heavily upon. Again, I could be wrong, but look how it was with Xenos. You know, Xenos was literally a random soldier out of nowhere that none of us knew, or most of us predicted, I'll say that. Most of us predicted the Xenos' return, as he was the random Allegan soldier, or, I could be wrong as far as that goes. I just know he was a random soldier for a little bit. I can't remember what side of the army he was on there. I wouldn't be surprised. And again, it could be Asahi. I don't think it is. I feel like he's just like an under character that was like praising towards, you know, the story itself. I just don't think it was that big of a factor. He kind of was, but not really. I don't know. It's just me. He was a resistance soldier. I mean, yeah, that's even worse. You know, it's like just random. What if he's trying to make the Warriors lie because Emmett was the only thing really keeping him from moving toward the goal without more than necessary stuff going on? I mean, could be. Again, I'm right here with a lot of you. I just have random theories that it's Emmett. Again, it could be Asahi. It could be La Habrea. It could be any Asian at this point. Like I said, it could be Xenos on Xenos, for all I know. This game has... Nobody dies in this game, apparently, as far as the Asians go. They just, like, do their own thing and come back when they want to. It could be somebody none of us even know, which wouldn't surprise me either. You know, just some new guy. It's like, I'm... Jeff. I am Jeff, the Asian, who's come here to just tell you what is about to happen in the Dow Jones Industrial Marketplace of the, you know, stock market of the U.S., because maybe you need to prise into it, and you never know. The industry changes. I really don't know. Like, that's my theory. I think it might be Emmett. Could not be. I gave you my reasons. Well, that's about as far as I'm gonna go. We can drop it from there. Anyway, I'm gonna finish up tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit more fisherman stuff, and then from there we'll gosh, I really want to do Ruby Weapon. How long does anybody know how long the Ruby Weapon stuff actually is? I want to do it tonight so bad, but at the same time I'm getting tired. I'm also gosh, I really want to do Ruby Weapon. Okay, I'm gonna push this. I may not get to the full consumption of getting into the fisherman stuff here with the Beast Tribe quest. I may be able to finish this one. We can just pick it back up tomorrow, and then I can try to do Ruby Weapon stuff right after, just to make sure I get into where I want to. It's starting to get pretty late. I've been on here for a little over 4 hours, which even bewilds me. It's been a while since I've had one of these streams. I've done a lot of banter, so to speak, so bear with me. The quest is super short? That's good. That's good. One quest, okay. Also, alright, Steven, have a great night. Some talking in the font, and that's it. Let's do Ruby Weapon. Let's do Ruby Weapon, it's great. Need practice? You love it. Okay. Okay, let me finish this quest and then we'll do some Ruby Weapon. That sounds good. I am happy to greet you again, my good sir. What say you? Have you given any thought to my entry? The Ally of Ronka stands with you. The Ally of Ronka has more important things to we stand with you? Okay. Powerfully spoken, Tonberry. Truly, this shall mark a new dawn. And the annals of Ronkan history, as the great sage is my witness, I say, let the Kitari rise to glory anew. We are truly in your debt, Ally of Ronka. I entrust the vital task of finding an object with a great glow of the Great Wood to you. As where to begin your search? Leave that to me, my long-scotted friend. You did mayhap notice that the serpent your dear Kitara brought along has a rather distinctive pattern of scales on its most exquisite body. I reckon... I have reason to believe that this pattern will indeed lead us to that which we seek. Scree. Hark unto the serpent's cry, and know that the points of light that glow amidst the stripes represent those precise spots where the ether that flows through the Great Wood is most densely concentrated. Behold, here in the western reaches of Middle Regret, conveniently marked by its slimy little scar, we can see that it is doubtless a convergence of sorts. If anywhere, it is there where we will find the denizen of the deep, where scales are imbued with the sufficient power to breach the sill. Might I add, if my encyclopedic knowledge of forest fauna serves me well, these creatures are known to have a particular fondness of fruitworms. Oh, if the son of Dwalt says it's so, then surely it would behoove us to pray heed. When you return with the relic, pray let Kirill, Kirill, see it once. I would have my boy gain first-hand knowledge of the wisdom of his forefathers. Jeepers. Where in the monkey are you telling me to go? Alright, I'll back burner this till tomorrow. I'm obviously a fisherman doing this, and I gotta go catch a random glowfish. I'm not in my element right now to do so. Where do I need to go? The Alamegan. We'll get this done with the ruby weapon for tonight. I'll finish, again, the rest of this up tomorrow. We did a little bit with the Beast Tribe quest. We'll finish more of the Beast Tribe quest and hit up the raid tomorrow. Tonight, you know, we finished, the main scenario. We finished up the dungeon. Did a little bit with the Beast Tribe quest and the Fisherman. Tomorrow we'll finish that up with the raid. Tonight, let's get Ruby Weapon out of the way. I'm starting to get very tired, so... Alamegan Quarter? Maybe? I'm glad to be the voice actor, and it looks like, yes, Alamegan Quarter. Gonna take the very last restroom break of the night. Gonna grab a drink for this last little thing as well. But yeah, gonna have to be my last little sector of the night. I'm starting to get very tired. I've been on for over 4 hours, and I'm very happy about it. You know, I'm glad to get the content done so far. But gonna grab a drink, take the last restroom break of the night, and we'll get to this last little part of things going on. And with that, give me just a moment, I'll be right back. And when I get back, we'll do some Ruby Weapon stuff before I call it a night. Give me just a moment, I'll be right back. Oh, man. Namazu Minado. Okay, again, I'm gonna... This is gonna be the last little portion of my knot here. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms in the horizon. Tunberg, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Aldine has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, then make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balzar and his followers who have led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they got. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield if you're ready. My colleagues over at the Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Okay. Probably will doll it. I've been prepared for it kind of all day though. I just hope like it's like fun in the sense of dying rather than just annoying. You know. Heading to headquarters, I take it. Okay. Wish this was so voice acted. I'm getting very tired. Yes, up those ye can, those ye may. Pure gibberish. So, your mind is set. I'm here, aren't I? Then I shall apprise you of the situation. Please do. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultimate Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They've already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its tests. runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been significant to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb the ether from Akon's primals. And the ruby weapon no doubt shares the ability, if any were summoned during the uprising of Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with the whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the ruby weapon assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all, if I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who infiltrated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give myself to my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Emperor itself. We all know that asking for Tonberry's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? You know, it's technically a Thursday morning. What he said. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through the lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Several hours ago, in the Garlean-occupied city of Willets Magitaken I really do wish all this was voice acted. It wouldn't cost them that much at all. Commencing Ruby Weapon. Let me start over. Commencing Ruby Weapon. Once more. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. He's happy. Initiating synthetic Osiride system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon. Code name Darnus. Ready for launch. It kind of reminds me of like, gosh, what is it? Oh man, I wish I could think of the name right now. Oh man, my mind went super blank. Neon Genesis, Evangelion, Neon Genesis. I mean, obviously, yes, Final Fantasy VII, Ruby Weapon, of course, but just like how they've done everything here, it just reminds me of Evangelion, Neon Genesis so much now, all of a sudden. It's too busy. You like guys, but he needs to take a shower. You know, again, up there with perfect relevance of people who just don't die. Valandalam has briefed me on our mission. I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the Ruby Weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. You know, whatevs, bud. I'm guessing that is this. This is that. You wanna cue us up, Minato? Again, I'm gonna die, hands down. Alright, like I've known it all day long, so don't hate me for it. It'll happen. This will be the last thing I do tonight. Again, tomorrow I'll get back to like the Beast Tribe quests and that whole fun kind of thing going on. I'm actually wanting to kind of like traverse that way even further, but I'm just gonna stick around here for now, mainly because I'll get teleported right back over here anyway, and I do want to finish this out tonight as far as the trial and the story of this actually goes. But tomorrow will be more Beast Tribe quests, and definitely want to try to do the whole fisherman thing, and maybe even the raid. I don't know, we'll see tomorrow. As far as things go though, after Ruby Weapon tonight, I am content out. I'm very tired. And getting pretty hungry as well. Again, I've been on here for hours, like close to 4.5 hours. And it's weighing on me. Pretty heavy. I'm tired. I really hope that it doesn't take too long, so to speak, as to get into this next part of things. So, Zombie Rez, Minato. Scale of 1 to 10 me. How hard is this on normal mode first time around for you? It is very late. I understand what you mean, Minato. But, I mean, it's like 4:48 a.m. in my area. California, it's like 1:48 a.m. Moving towards Central and such, you know, it's late. You know, and it's technically a Wednesday, Thursday, not, I get it. 6? Not really hard, honestly. Well, that's a little bit more good, feeling-ish, I guess. Nos. The mechanics are pretty straightforward. Half an hour for Eden, wow. I kind of get it that though in some ways, mainly I guess only because like the raid right now, a lot of people might be into it, but at the same time, you get people like spamming it and then people who are probably procrastinating it. I'm hoping it doesn't take too long tomorrow. I really want to do the raid tomorrow. Like I really want to dedicate tomorrow to Beast Trap Quest raiding. And then, you know, the fishing stuff. Hopefully even the gate over at, I wanted to do it tonight, I did. But, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to wait around hours at the Cult Saucer to do the new Leap of Faith. I feel like it should be a given if it's a new to be the main focus. Obviously not. Square Enix and the devs and Yoshi P do whatever they want in, you know, as far as things go. I get it. It's their game. I can't argue. But... yeah, maybe the new Leap of Faith tomorrow. We'll see that as well. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Very happy. Okay. Let's knock on wood I don't die too many times, and we have a pretty decent team here. At least we got me, Minato, Rez, and Zombie. Makes me a little happy. Okay, a little slow apparently. Okay. Holy jeepers! I like the DPS factor of what we got going on. There's a lot I just don't get is even happening right now. We're all dead. We're all dead. Okay. 60%. I mean, that's okay. I mean, it's a new fight. I get it. There's a lot I'm gonna have to figure out about this fight. A few things I've already kind of figured out. a few things that just feel a little bit, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, something like this is a big thing. But hopefully, you know, in the coming of it all, we'll get it. I'm sure we will. I'm just, you know, I'm kind of new to this kind of whole thing. Jeepers. We'll give it a whirly-dirly. For sure. Awesome healing on Minato out there right now. And the other healer as well, Minato doing some fantastic work right now. About to do some weird shit. Slightly helping out Minato, slightly helping out Rez as well. Trying my best out here. I am dead. Not a good move. Rez, you're alive. Hell yeah. I was trying to, like, combo things there. I thought I had it. At least I got Rez up. That was my goal. Got myself killed because of it. Not the best of moves, but I tried. This is the part that's kind of getting me right now. It's like, I don't know what side I'm on. You know, they give you a double up ski. Am I on team left or right? I don't know. I'm just, oh, jeepers. In this. Yeah, the Raven fly is a bit much. I don't really... I'm pretty sure there was nothing there on that last part for me, so yeah, I feel like that's getting me too. I don't know. It's... Time 1 for me, though. I'm here learning. Maybe next time, and hopefully next time I'll be a lot better. Hopefully next time I'll be better. Hopefully. Shit, hopefully. I would love to learn from my mistakes. Oh, jeepers. Thank you for that. Oh man, I was a little afraid there for a second. Oh, jeepers. I mean, immediately I feel like this could have went worse. I also feel like it could have been a little bit slot better on my part, especially if I would have known what I was doing. But, you know, going blonde, being new content, I feel like, you know, it could have definitely been worse. For sure. Oh, jeepers. I am dead. I got myself killed. Maybe not. Maybe we did it. Did we do it? We did it! Jeepers! I'm happy about that. Raven's fly, yeah, there's a lot about this fight I'm gonna have to understand. I was kiting, I'm not gonna lie. I kited. Or was kiting again. Oh, I like this Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if you never played Final Fantasy VII, you don't get this right now. Huge Final Fantasy VII dialogue box going on right now. Oh my god. Combat ready, infiltrating, core override. Oh my fucking god. Is this two-parter? Stop. No, I'm not Nell. I'm Genova? Nell Van Darnus. Okay, come to purify this forsaken land. Battle's not over. Oh my fucking goodness, I was preemptively happy for no reason. Okay, I am you know, I don't have no words, so gibberish is all we have. I thought that was something, and now we're nothing, and now, again. We got weird opera music. It is a Thursday morning. Why do I always get this all of a sudden? Maybe that's just how it plays out. I don't get it. There's a lot I'm gonna have to learn about this font later on, for sure. Oh man, I just thought I figured it out. Oh, okay. I kinda get that, thank you, Minato. Little like meteorite kind of looking thing there. Not what I meant to do. Oh, monkey, my favorite. Oh, so it starts off from this part. Weird. I was expecting the very beginning. Okay. Weird, but I'm okay with it. Still weird, but I'm okay with it. think that's a little something I'm not that too enthusiastic about. I don't know. I get a lot of Hades feel from this, I guess you could say. I think it just died, but I think we won at the same time. We died. Never mind. We all died. I was so happy, and that was... yeah. Okay. This would be so much... This is one of those fonts where if it was, like, more uniform, it would be like... I could do this, but you have people like running this way, running that way. You have somebody over on the other end, and you know when you get in panic mode, you're just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just gonna stand here and follow that guy, and you die. I feel like this is one of those fonts. I hate to see what EX is like. This is one of those. Oh man, I just can't imagine what this is like on EX. Oh man, it's probably a nightmare. This is also the part that's kind of like got me as well. It seems like there's a conundrum between like what, I mean, maybe not, I don't know. It just seems like it was very one-sided last round. We're getting there. Damage is definitely up for sure. 15%. I'm not gonna lie. I've been kiting Minato this whole fight. So, just me kiting Minato. Don't hate me for it. I've been following like a little Diddy Shadow Man thingy. I did do the LB as well. I legitimately followed Minato like a little cop man, though. I was Minato's shadow this whole fight. I tried to be the other two phases, lingered my own way and tried to figure it out. This last time, full admittance, Minato, I was kiting you. I was your shadow. That's the only reason I lived as far as I did this last time. And once I saw 5%, of course, yes, I legitimately hit LB3. Sorry! It happened, though. I didn't do it on my own. I followed Minato like a little cop man, little shadow boy. He was Peter Pan and I was a little mischievous shadow out in the background. That happened. It had to happen. I would have never beat this tonight. I'm sorry, but it did. It had to happen. Oh, good to follow me? You put the one on your head to kind of help? Yeah. I needed it. I needed it, and I needed you. Hate to say it, I did it. We beat it. Couldn't have done it without Minato there. 100% could not have done it without Minato. I was having some fucked up times. Needed Minato, straight up caught. He was my Peter Pan and I was the Shadow. No doubt, had to happen. And then I did the LB at the end. I wanted to clear. I'm very tired, I'm very hungry. Had to do it tonight. I'm sorry. But it had to happen. And again, Minato, thank you so much. You were a big help right here. Like, exponentially. Again, I was the Shadow, you were my Peter Pan. It happened. For real. Let's watch this cutscene. Let's get out of here. I'm not going to be out here too much longer. Again, I'm very tired. Very tired. And really hungry, to be honest with you. I wish it was voice acted. I know it's not, but I wish it was. Man, that thing looks huge next to me. I definitely understand, Zombie. Have a great night and have a great rest. You deserve it, for sure. And, yeah, it was fun, Rez. I died a lot. The last run, I literally had to cut Minato for sure. I'm not even kidding. When I say he was the Peter Pan and I was his shadow, there's no exaggeration there. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Minato. Though as am I, sure, you will concur. The ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. I don't know if I'll even be able to do the EX. This one was just a bunch. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait. I hear something. Oh? Here to sift through. What remains of ruby weapon are you? Ali? What do you think you're doing? Ali? Father? It's been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. My mind is broken. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into yours, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although, I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know lots happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now, you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus. But you know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Oh no. Echo! So he fought you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Whalern. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone's Werlet. And Werlet was scared of the Garlands. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that he's strong. Oh, that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's the way he took us in. Alright. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us, like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled from now on. We're all brothers and sisters, fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters. Then that would make Lord Gaius our father. Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother. Since you're the oldest, you'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Well, we see how those things turned out. As far as children go, Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire for us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of us would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who is plotting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nell Von Danis has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandina. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, Raviosia, you'll pay. You'll pay for what you did to Melisandina. I swear. I don't think I'll feel it any certain way, honestly, Minato. Every single thing as far as raids go in this game are harder than, so to speak, whatever current content as far as things go. I might have to do it a couple times, much like Ruby Weapon was tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna feel a certain way. Will I do Savage? Probably not. I mean, the need and will to do Savage content in this game has dwindled down, very much so-esque as it ever has been since I ever tried to do a lot of it. Will I do the normal stuff? Yeah, you know, we'll get through it eventually. Will I get irritated sometimes? Probably a little bit. But it won't be like tonight. Tonight's biggest thing is, like, I'm just super tired. That's the biggest thing, really. I'm super tired. And, didn't expect things to go in as late as they did, as far as the main scenario goes. So I feel like that was the biggest thing. Like, I've been on for, I'm getting close to 5 hours now. Not 5, definitely 4. Definitely 4, not 5 at all. But yeah, I'm super tired. Ramazizi, Ramu. Like I said, I don't think I'll feel any certain way. It'll be much like tonight with the Ruby Weapon. It'll be a lot of it me trying to figure things out. Honestly, I didn't have a good day today. Like, hands down, if I had to compare today out of a 1 out of 10, I had a 2 of a day. Normally I wouldn't even stream on days like today, and I decided to do it anyway. Mainly I didn't want to, like, I don't know. I just didn't want to have a certain day. I needed to have a stream day. I needed to have a good day. So I decided to come in here. Normally, like, days like today, I wouldn't have it at all. I didn't have a good day. I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Tomorrow will be better, for sure. I haven't had a good day. And I tried to come in here. I've been on for a very long time. I've been pushing myself and been really, really, really trying to get the content out there. But again, I didn't have a good day. Like, I won't even act like I did. Like, I really didn't. Today's been awful, actually. And, I really wanted today to be a good stream. And it's been pretty decent. You know, I'm glad I could actually get the main scenario out. We got a little bit of the fisherman stuff with the Beast Tribe quest. We finished Ruby Weapon the best I could. That's one of the reasons why I didn't even want to try the raid tonight. And again, well, after I finish this, it's going to be the end of things. Like, I just legitimately didn't have a good day. And, you know, I think tomorrow will be better. I will die. Hands down, I'll die in Eden stuff. Like, I already know as well. But today just wasn't a good day. And I feel like I'll do better tomorrow, though. I'll have a better focus, a better mindset. Today was just, again, a bad day. You know, I even hit you up on Facebook a little bit there beforehand. Minato letting you know I was gonna have a bad day. You were the only person to let know though, but yeah, it's just, I knew I was gonna have a bad day. I mean, it's just, it comes with streaming, comes with gaming, you know, it happens. I knew I was gonna have a bad day there. Tomorrow will be better. Again, I know I'll die with the eating stuff. I'll be a little less flustered though. It's just today it was, again, 100% a bad day. Like, I've been trying to mask it full stream, but to be honest with you, we're here at the end. I had a bad day. Before stream, during stream, after stream, it's just not been a good day. I will be back tomorrow. Things will be better, 100%. I'll have a better mindset. I already know, but yeah. And yeah, I mean, I at least think tomorrow would be better. At least I hope so. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and just end this though. Get this out of the way. Sid? Oh, buddy. Well, guys, Van Battlesar. We meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You already come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot? Milisantiria should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Vedelin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who Milisandira is? The imperial crony of his, perhaps? His daughter, Kanda. One of his orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent, and a mind to nurture it, in fact. Livia Sas Genuus was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives to the Bolgia incident. Although he was acting under Imperial Solus under orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, and, well, but he was as much of a pawn at the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene, and when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of the conquest, but when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had festered inside of me seemed to fade, and I remembered the man I once remembered? Whatever. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to an early grave, it's more than most could bear. And now, the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information on the ruby weapon, but we'll be back as soon as possible. Tomorrow will be better? I hope so. And thank you both, and Zombie, you as well. I think Zombie might have already left. And yeah, you know, thank you everybody sticking around with me for a bad day. I'll even admit my mood wasn't the best for streaming, but I tried my best, and I've still tried to be on here for as long as I could and everything. And even now, when I'm very tired and hungry and just kind of ready to call it. But yeah, thank you so much. No doubt. I definitely appreciate it. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He was once... he never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life essence was drained from her. So, she was sacrificed to power the infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Tunbury, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapons prior to its deactivation? Lady popped out of it like a crazy little Genova weapon thingy. Nelvantarnus. Did Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if the data based on Nell's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implementing the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. It's a similar method transferring used on the prototype Estinian flight, was it not? Let's just go with the first part, but the second part, yeah. Yes, it seems that such crystals are in common use throughout Eorzea, an ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know this for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied the combining combat data of the expecting soldier with the powers of the icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so, the Emperor has sunk to the very depths of the depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet once the question remains unanswered how we're able to obtain the data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity. That's what I'm trying to determine. There's only one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out more through investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valine and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. We should should we uncover anything of value we will relay it upon the troops stationed here for now. I suggest you use the Lowland Garlean activity to recuperate. We'll have fun with Eden. Well, definitely. I hope so. Would I be correct in guessing that his belated reunion with the daring orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, guys. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial Masters, I will kill you. Curious. So you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? We fought, we died, we fought again, we won. Make it sound so easy. It wasn't. The way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put it into a report and leave a copy over there. Should you fancy a bit of light reading? Anyway, I suspect that you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck the cordage come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. I feel you, Minato. Had a meanwhile, I didn't see where, but it's with the orphans here, I see. We should have told him the truth. He'll be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Allie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one of the big happy family after we've dealt with these pesky Oisians. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting those, or whose turn it is next. Oh ye little faith. With me at the helm, the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise me you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. I feel like I already see like a kind of routine thing going on here as far as like a domino effect. But with that, hands down, I'm done for the night. I'm very tired. I'm very hungry. I am very, 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 very done for the night. I've been on here for getting close to 5 hours now. I'm tired. I gotta get out of here for sure. For real. I have appreciated everybody watching tonight, sticking around, getting through what content you have. Everybody that ran content with me, thank you so much. Zombie, I appreciate it. Rez and Minato, definitely appreciate both of you as well. I'm calling it though. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I've got work tomorrow. I've been on here far longer than what I thought I was going to be, a lot earlier than what I tried to be. Again, tomorrow I will 100% be back on. Going to be doing more with the Beast Drop quest and the Fisherman. And also going to try to do the raid tomorrow as well. As for tonight, we had a lot accomplished. We finished the main scenario. We finally did the dungeon. We did Ruby Weapon. We did a lot, and I'm happy from where we got to. I'm happy with what we got done, but with all of that, again, I'm tired, I am hungry, and I gotta get out of here. And hopefully you can catch me tomorrow. Definitely hope so. Good night to you as well, Minato and Rez. And again, everybody that was watching, Rez, Zombie, Steven, Minato, Azunami, Zombie over on Twitch, Chaz, thank you for getting in here. And we had somebody else on Twitch. I'm sorry. I'm very, very, very tired, so sorry. And everybody that was watching over on Twitch and YouTube, even if you didn't get on the chat, I definitely thank you so much. And hopefully you can catch me tomorrow, definitely. I'm, again, going to be on here for sure tomorrow. Going to be doing the Beast Tribe quest, going to be doing the raid. Not going to be quite on as early as I was tonight, but no doubt I will be on tomorrow. And thank you again so much for watching, everybody. It's been a lot of fun, and I can't wait until next time. And again, thank you everybody that got in here, ran some content with me tonight, helped me out. It's definitely a lot of fun. And again, I can't wait until next time. And thank you all so much for the support from YouTube and Twitch, from the followers, subscribers, to the subscribers, to the members, and everybody over on Patreon who has been trying to help out along the way, past and present. Definitely appreciate all that. But no doubt, I've got to get out of here. And again, I'm very tired. I'm very hungry. And I will be back tomorrow, 100% for sure. I've really enjoyed everything here in Final Fantasy XIV and 5.2. So everything they've had to offer so far has been amazing. So I can't wait to get back tomorrow. But until then, and until next time, see you, Space Cowboy. I'm out of here. And good night, everybody. Take it easy, have fun, and thank you again for all the help, all the everything. No doubt, everything. It was a lot of fun. But good night, everybody. I'm out of here. Take it easy, have fun. Until next time.